Hello, is this working? Okay, there we go. Hello, hello, hello Pink Soul. Hello Sim 3. Okay, that's a new one. Yeah. How are you doing today? Hope the week has been good. Well, maybe. If it's any consolation, it might be a faint pink. Are you gonna get food soon? Then Sim 3. He didn't work on anything particularly creative. You know you say that. But in a way, so have I. I mean, neither have I. Literally spent the entire week like every inch of my free time. At every second of my free time working on the zipper stuff. Moving fabric around. Moving like zipper teeth around. The entire week. It was terrible. It'll end up being something I can show. Yeah, I really hope so. Because the way it's going, I'm still unsure of whether. Whether the zipping animation is gonna be a fast one or a more moderate speed. And I can't really determine that until I finish everything. And you know what the worst part is? I haven't even started the coloring. Hello Sibbons, thank you so much for subscribing again. Hello to you too, Lampensign. Hope you're doing well. Well, I mean, that sounds like actual unshowable stuff. Sim 3. Faint Soul, I'm sure you do very important work as well. With your modding and other stuff. I'm glad you're doing well, Satans. Sightings. Why am I terrified? Because I'm playing a scary game today and it has been, very tense for me. Scary games aren't really my thing. It's called Killer Frequency. If you have played it before, maybe you might not think it's a scary game, but to me it is. Who cares about you adding a date and timer to your starting soon screen? Well, you do, and I think that's important enough. In contrast, here I am in space where time and the day doesn't really matter. Every day looks the same and every time looks. Every hour looks the same. Can't even turn off the lights to make it look a little different. Oh, hey baby, that's what I should do. Maybe that's what I should do. Is their internet by your school building really slow? I suppose it's like the bare minimum to have internet access. Probably I'm fast enough to get to websites and stuff, but not fast enough to watch streams and play games. Okay, Leppenstein, you take care of yourself. Thank you for dropping by. But anyway, that was like the summary of my really boring week. Doing like literally one thing for all of my free time. So I hope everyone has had a more interesting week than me. But yeah, that being said, I think I may have underestimated the amount of time it's going to take for me to do the zipper. I'm not even sure if I am going to be able to make it by the end of October now. Maybe November, I don't know. But yeah, I'm kind of getting the feeling that I should probably just stop mentioning it and work on it silently. Oh, was it? Is it a new Pokemon game? What's it called? Pokemon Legends Z2A? You know it may or may not turn out great. But I will definitely keep working on it until it looks at least decent. It is also the outfit which I have spent the most time on so far. I mean, most times I would be almost finished by now. And yet here I am. I'm still fiddling with the modeling stuff. Haven't even started with texturing. How's the game Fate Soul? Is it fun? Is it like other Pokemon games, or is it does something new? If I'm not wrong, the previous installment of Pokemon was kind of buggy if I remember. I do remember seeing videos of it of bugs happening and all. But yeah. Hope you've been having fun with it. How is it very different though? Hello gamer, and good night to you. Have a good sleep. Take care. Okay? Thank you for dropping by. Hello cultist. How are you doing today? Also, how do you still have the points to keep spending on this? You know, when the zipper comes out, you're not gonna have any points left, you know? Better now that it's the weekend and I'm wearing the Mado. Okay, well, as long as it makes you happy then. YouTube be dabbling in point what? Yeah, I would ask so many questions. Don't get into trouble, okay, cultist? It's more active freedom. Oh, so no longer regular. No longer regular turn-based Pokemon fights. I ought to watch a couple of videos to see how that turns out. First time a stream watch counter? No, I didn't do anything. I think Twitch must have updated something. Time to start accumulating a huge UMM. Watch streak. First one to hit 200 gets a special prize. You know, I am not entirely sure because I have not actually, touched anything from the default settings. Thank you, cultist. Is there something I'm supposed to turn on to enable watch streaks? Because I kind of assumed that there's something that would be turned on by default. Well, I mean... it does have its, good and bad points. The watch streak, I mean... Wow, are we really doing 200? What's gonna happen if you actually reach 200? I probably need to start thinking of an appropriate price. Oh, how about a trading card? Digital, of course. With me as a theme. Don't worry about missing the stream. Think so. But you know, I do believe that it is possible to maintain the watch streak. Because recently Twitch kind of like put up this change whereby if you just watch the VOD within a day, within 24 hours of the stream, you get the keeps the streak. NFTs. I don't even know how to make one of those. But seriously, does anyone actually care about NFTs nowadays? I kind of thought they died, but the hype kind of totally died. Like 2 or 3 years ago. But yeah, if you do get 200 watch streaks. How big a trading card for you? A digital one? I'll make one for you. Hello waifu, how are you doing today? Hope everything has been good. Yeah, as a Pokemon card. You know, at that point in time, I might have a lot of many other outfits. Then just a milkmaid. Of course you know this is under the assumption that viewership, kind of like, remains the same. Two years from now. Thank you for the head pat, waifu.
Who's that Pokemon?
Because
It's
making a unique,
Leleon.
personalized
Please don't
card
drone
for
strike
like
my house, Nintendo.
for like couple of 100 people is going to be crazy. Hey, it doesn't need to be a Pokemon card per se. Could have any kind of design, right? I mean, I did make that like gotcha picture a while ago. It could be something like that. Just throwing around ideas. But yeah, it's a long way to go. $200 streams at assuming twice a week is like 100 weeks. And 1 year has 52 weeks. Wow, so it's like just under 2 years? Call test. Call this. I wish there were a way. I have tried so many ways. This is the only way I can do it to get it to the form consistently. Hello May, How are you doing today? How was your week? I have been okay, I guess. Kind of busy doing really boring and mundane stuff. Call this. Okay, so here's the thing. There is a method in Blender that actually works a lot more efficiently. However, I can't use that because the model format for Unity does not accept it. It would have been so much faster. Are you feeling better now, May? TWEN Chapter 26, that's really fast. You've made a lot of progress. I hope you've been having fun doing it. But yeah, cultist. You get the color pages for book 20. That's exciting. Are you excited? I see, I see. I can't wait then. Cultists. That is actually one of the ways in corporate I'm incorporating. So when you move the rail, the zipper just pulls apart, right? I know exactly what you're talking about. However, it's not just the zipper that needs animating. The cloth connected to the zipper also needs to move around. so the cloth needs to deform as well. Hold on, I've had an idea. I'm working in this out in my head. You know what? That might actually work. I can't be totally sure, but... it might work. After the stream, look at the memes. What did you do, faint soul? Good Lord. Oh, that was awfully fast. Thank you, Fongso. Hopefully I get some easy progress. Yeah, I kind of hope so as well. However, I do get the feeling it might not work out. Cause I was quite thorough when trying to figure out a way on how to do it. There must have been a reason why I totally missed that idea out. But I will give it a try. Yeah, I remember now. I remember why I didn't do it that way. Because you know when you attach the zippers to what you attached a zipper to the curve. And then you try to animate, and then you like try to pull it apart. So in like real life, the fabric kind of deforms. Oh, I mean it doesn't really deform, it like pulls apart evenly. But in 3D when it pulls apart, like certain lines get longer. So does zipper teeth don't really deform uniformly like in real life? That's the way I'm imagining it. I'll still give it a try to see if it works. Thank you for the lurk. Meh. May. Hard to make an elastic light texture physics. Yeah, that's kind of a close. A close explanation. It's like, in real life, the zipper itself doesn't really stretch very much. Because it's like totally made of plastic and stuff. Or metal. But in 3D you can't exactly like set it all to one? What do you call it? Elasticity. So anything you select is gonna move along with it, and anything you don't select will not. So you kind of have to like interpolate between different states of stretchiness. For it to look realistic. That's kind of what I've always thought. But yeah. I'm not sure if anyone understood that explanation. What do you mean by disconnect from the other side completely, cultist? And what is just partial zipping? Welcome back, Sim 3. So kind of what I had in mind. It's like if you imagine a bag. Do both sides hang free like the completely unzip the zipper? Well, I think a closer explanation would be yes, would be yeah. Both sides. Imagine a bag. When you unzip the zipper, the unzipped half kind of like falls apart. Like falls to the sides and stuff. So that's kind of what I'm planning. I am combining different types of fabrics and materials and have to make them flow together. Yes, exactly, that's it. The fabric is stretchy, but the zipper itself is not supposed to be. Zipper keeps sides together, but they've kind of fall apart when unzipped, yes. Isn't that how all zippers work? Yeah, I'm completely disconnecting the sites. That's what's gonna happen. That's also why it's taking me so long. Because you know stuff. Thinking more about tension behind the zipper. To be like Spider-Man. The Spider-Man button. Yes, sympathy. That is absolutely correct. That is also what I am trying to achieve. At the end of the day, the animation for that may look completely janky. But at that point, I'm not gonna care anymore. It's gonna get finalized while looking janky. Because I think by then I would have had it up to there with the zipper. Yeah, if you see that the whole thing is that. I can't test if it looks okay right now. I can only test it once the entire zipper is done. And by the time the entire zipper is done, I don't give any hex anymore. Just keep going in the places that I can't fully zip it up. Can't do that if you don't send more milk. Also, you know, with fat accumulation you can never tell if it's going to go to the right place. Who knows, I might just get chubby cheeks. Would it look nicer? My face were a little rounder. You hurt. Massages help. Yeah, I suppose they do, to ensure healthy blood flow to the right areas. Also, the right kinds of support is important as well. Hello and Fame, how are you doing today? My day is going pretty okay so far. But yeah, that's kind of like the gist of the modeling process. It's not necessarily 2,400 teeth. Since I don't really need to touch those that are not open at the moment. Your night has been crazy. What's been going on? Hope you've been safe. Oh, okay, I see. I suppose you were successful then. Hello. Hello. There we go. Hello, faint soul. Good morning. Well, I don't think it's dying. It's just kind of, slow maybe.
Hello Omega Lal.
Was there supposed to be an emote that goes with it? Oh, welcome back then. But Omega lol is like that laughing face, right? How did I remember it, differently? Feel better than ever. That's great to hear. Hold on a second. Okay. Sorry about that. Hello, Emo. How are you doing today? Yes, it is I. I hope you've had a good week, Emo. We were just talking about the difficulties I've been facing with my latest modeling project. And by modeling, I mean 3D modeling, not catwalk stuff. The Lord, well, I am one half. I am a hybrid alien from space. This is my room out in space. You can see from the window here. Hello, Typhoon. How are you doing? After 15 days in pain, you're finally back. That sounds great, Mo. What were you suffering from, though? Well, sometimes it can get lonely. But other times, everyone's here. Okay, in fame, take your time. Quiet day-to-day fire alarm testing notwithstanding. You know, I would argue that the fire alarm. Kind of like. Kind of like what's the word? Neutralizes the quiet day entirely. Attention. Headache. Oh no. So everything is good now again, I hope. Is there any medication that you still need to take? Like, part of maintenance. I mean, yeah, who likes having headaches? But if the pain gets too much handle, I think it kind of like promotes itself from a headache to a migraine. And those could be dangerous. But yeah, was the cause ever, explained? So that you know what to do to avoid it in the future. Welcome back, Typhoon. Is everything better now? Yeah, hope everything's better now, Mo. So, in terms of getting sick, I see. Looks like it's time to switch up your shampoo. To a more moisturizing brand. With dry skin it does cause dandruff and stuff, right? You're using Native now. Wait, what? What is that in terms of? Take your time, Typhoon. Oh, you mean like natural remedies? In that case, maybe, coconut oil. Oh, native brand shampoo. Okay. Give it a couple of weeks to see if it works. I know certain shampoos kind of take like a while to work. They don't work instantly like many people would like to assume. But yeah. Okay. So today we are going to be continuing on with our playthrough of Killer Frequency. And it is at this point in time where I stop being so relaxed and get very much more tense. I should be near the end. Well, I guess I'm kind of reaching the part I'm dreading. Where the killer comes for me. I mean, it's not implied, but I can totally believe it happens. Have I been enjoying the game so far? Okay, to be honest, it's a really complicated feeling. I mean, the story is interesting. And the puzzles are really fun to do. But I absolutely hate walking out of that room. Because, you know, I'm everywhere outside the DJ room just terrifies me. Like the existential dread and tension are so great, and they really like. They really built into it. So yeah, I would call it kind of a love-hate relationship. Although it has been fun overall. Started playing it yesterday. What do you think of it? I've been doing great so far. Thank you, Faint Soul. Hello, Violet. How are you doing today? But yeah, if I'm reaching the end. Makes you want to pull your hair out. Is it because of the puzzles that are tricky? You know, one way that they could probably make the game harder would be if you were actually on a time limit. To solve every puzzle in a reasonable amount of time. I mean, like if the killer is chasing you, you can't be taking like 15 minutes to decide a course of action. More like 15 seconds. But yeah, the game kind of helps you out. By not giving you a time limit with which to work out the puzzles. So I suppose that's good. That is only one cookie. Sim 3. I said cookies. But I appreciate the contribution. The choices I make affect every outcome. Yeah. Isn't that what makes it fun? I don't need more cookies. What do you mean? Cookies. I love. Cookies are life. The last time I made cookies, I burned them. I did not burn the cookies. Whether you get your information from you're the one that probably needs the cookies. Do you mean you're just gonna snack them? Are you? Are you going to stack them up to achieve your goals? Oh gosh, thank you so much, Typhoon. M&M Fudge Brownie Cookies. Oh wow, that sounds amazing. You need them to go into the right places. Well, if you physically stuff them into the right places, you can't really go wrong. I haven't had a brownie in forever either. So let's just combine the best of both worlds and have a brownie cookie. He used to make 300 a day because they would sell out so quickly. Oh wow, that sounds like a good business opportunity. If you costs $1, you'd be making $3 a day, $300 a day. That's actually pretty good for days' work. Yes, you do that. The legacy of the amazing chocolate fudge brownie cookies. What's with the smirk, Typhoon? I could hear you do it. Thank you, Mo. Oh, it's because of the pun. Well, good pun. Okay. So shall we get on with the game now? Who knows, I might be able to complete the game today. Cookies are my favorite snack. Oh, I guess they do have a component of my favorite snack. And that is chocolate. So basically anything with chocolate. But it could be brownies, it could be cookies, it could just be pure chocolate. I'm doing okay, Violet. What about you? I like raw chocolate. Well, Cultus, when you put it that way, yes I do. The fudge brownie cookies are exactly what I need. No, don't do this to me. You're gonna make me really hungry. I have a radio station to run and people to save. Can't be thinking about cookies or doing that. But I do imagine that they're really, really good. Why save people when I can make delicious treats? Ladies and gentlemen, for our next game we will be playing Bakery Simulator. Well, MOM. Now is a good time to start enjoying all the good stuff and foods that you like before the fasting starts happening. Don't need a simulator, there's already one on the screen. Well, Sim 3, are you just saying you can't take the concentration? What's a little bit more bakery? Out of the people, what do you mean cultist? What made me decide to move to space? Mo, I think you may be misunderstanding. I have always been from space. My mission here is to observe the intelligent races on Earth. And maybe interact with them. Which is what I am doing. I better move to a different planet. Hey, you know, if certain races appreciate baked goods, I would call that a sign of intelligence. Good day to you, Luck. How are you doing today? Have I ever thought about visiting you down there? Well, it kind of depends. You see, I kind of stand out because of my ears. So I'm not very sure how people will be responding to me. Hello, Chad Peace. How are you doing today? And what kind of balls are we, bouncing? How are we bouncing them to begin with, though? Well, What else do you do with balls? Anyone marks me down there, we'll all defend you. Thank you, Mo. You could kick balls. Well, that is also true. I could also squeeze them. You know, stress balls are a thing. You do not tolerate alien discrimination. That's good to know. They'd cultists suddenly have a flashback or something. I could kick balls that I use for sports. Could I kick balls that are not meant for sports? Are there balls that are not meant for sports? Plenty of aliens are beloved here. Is that so? Are there others like me? This conversation gives you cold sweats. How so, occultist? Think of Starfire. Who's Starfire? All should be treated with respect and very, very gently. What purpose does doing that serve, cultist? Yes, sympathy. What are those steel plates for? She was an outcast and now one of the universe's most recognized heroes. Wow, I see. I don't think I'm hero material though. I just make outfits. I'd probably make seamstress material. Call this Sim 3. I think the two of you have a thing going on? What is that like? Is there like an unspeakable contract between the kicking and the boots? I'm glad you think so, Mo. I thought you were talking about kicking balls. Sim 3. Cultist's face is not a ball. Get a room, guys. You would rather die. Yes, this signals the time for me to transition over to the game. Where I start getting I'm terrified. Sure, Mo, you're more than welcome. Okay, give me a moment. The transfer to the game. Wait, you know what? I think I'll go grab some water and visit the bathroom and then we'll transfer the game. So yes, just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Thank you, faint soul. Typhoon, I'm back. You can stop him breaking down now. Okay, let me just change the category. Very soon, we're gonna be moving away from the nice calm music into something a bit more tense. Am I ready for it? Absolutely not. But we're gonna do it anyway. You be safe home, Typhoon. See you later. Have a good lyric sim 3. Okay. Are we ready? We're ready. And by we, I mean you, because I'm not ready. And I'm never gonna be.
Time to turn the music off. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Okay, here we go.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose?
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistle.
Can't believe so many people are awake at this
Hanging out,
time.
bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
You think? What's sleep? I don't know. It depends on your definition.
I can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in
She's
the past.
keeping
Forrest,
secrets.
please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
Why are you so certain Clive's the Whistling Man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well,
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How?
He bit the
I
bullet.
saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them, and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you stay quiet?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in and
Why is there a
started
slab?
making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no, but, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive
Was it a
promised
lot
me
of
that his
money?
employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
we understand.
Doesn't really clear up very much now, does it?
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia. So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
So there is a
Clive threatened her to
mysterious
keep
company.
quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? We could try Sandra.
What would Sandra know?
I don't know, but we have to start somewhere. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Stream. And you're live on air.
Oh,
This
I always
one is
thought folks
tricky.
called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why
Why,
is she still
Forrest,
awake at
of
this time?
course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Oh wait, she's one of the targets.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest.
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
So I can't be too forceful. Which one doesn't seem too forceful? Am I going to have to keep trying with this? The one upper one.
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
So she has seen something.
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
How are you doing, Quazen? I'm pretty okay for the moment. The game hasn't scared me too much yet.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
I'm glad you're doing good. Hope the week was good as well.
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Who was he? This is a tricky one because there are 3 options.
Sandra, who was he?
He said, if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if...
Let's try that again and see
Anyone
if you
out
can
there
get
has-
that identity of anyone.
Forrest, you're through.
I'm gonna
Hello,
reply
this
with
is Sandra
sure.
at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Stream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for
You
you?
know, I can't
well,
really remember who Sandra
We're
is,
trying
which
to understand what's
which victim
behind the
she
attacks
was.
tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But
We'll just
what about
follow
tonight?
whichever we
Is there
picked for
anything
the
you
time
wanna talk
being.
about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest.
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man
Up till that
might
last
have
choice.
targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
We know, Sandra.
You do?
We're
You know
gonna
about
be, really,
yes,
supportive
course.
about this.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure, I understand.
I want to
Whenever
get to the
just kept
bottom of
going
this as
up,
well, and
he
I
said
don't
he'd
want to
stop
need
if
to play it the
I just
entire
needed to
game
keep
again
quiet.
just to do
And
it.
everything will be okay.
Of course. We understand.
I mean, it's not like I killed him. What was the harm in saying I found him in the reservoir instead of the river? Right? Right? I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's
That
good
didn't
timing.
make any
We've got a
difference.
call waiting just this second.
The best outcome is whether the other lady says something about it couldn't have gone better. So you mean the last choice didn't really matter?
Hit the button. We have a caller.
I mean, I would suspect that the third option might. Might produce something different, which wasn't the best outcome. Anyway, let's do this.
I have a caller waiting. Welcome to 189.16, The Stream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight, but I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
Is he gonna make another promotion? for his pizza shop.
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got another caller on the line.
Good lord.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller. Ponty?
Ponty's Pizza always delivers! Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there!
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
Wow.
Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call.
Yeah,
whenever
why
you're
not
ready.
get some pizza, Cultus? That sounds good.
Call waiting. Better take it. They might need our help.
Okay, Emilia. I think this is the one for the next victim.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Dawn. I bet I know why you're calling. I'm sorry I didn't play your song. There's a lot going on. But please?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Well, I knew it.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
You're blending right
You
now.
mean-
Yeah,
Okay,
he's
yeah.
after me now.
Concentration
You?
is the
I
best,
think so.
Cultist.
He must have heard me on the radio, helping you.
Help
What
me?
do you mean she
You
was
didn't
helping
exactly
me?
help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Hold on. She is the one who was trying to who said that she knew who the next target was?
Can you go somewhere else?
Well, home is the safest place I can be. Please, the front gate requires an entry code to open. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the New Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park, but I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
Sound really carries at night. Shit.
So there was a dog and a train. Between something in a trailer park. The train is that yellow line. Thornsite Road, was it? Well, I guess there's a train line just next to it.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
Can you get your neighbor's attention?
That the whistling man will see me, Forrest. I can't do that.
What's your neighbor's name?
I don't know my neighbors, remember? Please, I need to get in.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
I'm gonna need to leave the room, aren't I?
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the whistling man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
That doesn't sound right.
Here comes one of my favorites. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
It wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Oh yeah, there wasn't any whistling. Maybe she just wants a break into some place and I'm helping her life. What if she's the killer? I mean... But you know, if I give her the code, doesn't that mean she can get into every place with that security system? Does that mean she can get into the radio station with the same security? I mean, I know she wasn't whistling, but who would give themselves away so easily? That's how the killer gets into this place, isn't it? Because I literally let them in. Am I saying this isn't supernatural? I don't know. I guess
Welcome
I'm
back,
going
Forrest.
out of the room
Find
again.
anything?
I
Nothing
don't
by
know
way of
where.
Key codes.
I see.
Any ideas, Peggy?
Dawn says she's stuck outside the Woodside Apartments with the whistling man nearby. She's locked out because of some new security system.
Yeah, the Starling 4000.
Right, and we had the same security system delivered here. Clive was going to install it, so check the basement. I'd guess that's where Clive would have stuff like that.
Thanks, Peggy.
No problem. Don't take too long.
Hello, Mango. How are you doing today? I really don't want to go out of the room. I hate this building and everything outside this room because they turn on the really creepy music. You drew fan art using the last bit of motivation. That sounds good, Mango. Can I just turn off the music? Oh gosh. kind of cheating, aren't I? By turning off the music. You don't hear anything much because it's on mobile. Also because it might be because my music settings are a little bit lower. You can't really comment on the music. Why not? Because you can't hear it. I guess that's possible. Oh wait, you're right. Starlink security. I don't suppose it's here, right? I mean, this is the basement. New Mexico ambience music. Get your dance on. Now where on earth could that security system think be? I'm going to assume it's here somewhere. Where? What shadow? Cultist, don't do this to me. Yeah, I don't want to go back and look. In this room. Is the killer already in here? Where is that security system? Oh gosh. It's a book I'm looking for. And where is that book hiding? Are there any shadows in the windows? I can't find it. I've looked
Did I
everywhere.
scare you? Sorry, I'm just a silly drony oney being all silly Billy Tilda.
A new vinyl for my collection.
Call test. You know, I wish the hiding place would be a little bit more obvious. So we're seeing all the extra, documentation about this. Am I even in the right place? Okay, Quasinum, take care of yourself. Have a good sleep. Thank you for dropping by, okay? Good night, Quaison. It's like a stack of papers or a book. Yeah, that's really helpful in a place full of paper. I never thought he'd like to leave it somewhere obvious and not try to store it here.
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. The system's not even installed at Woodside.
Wait, it's not installed at Woodside?
Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
Something is very wrong here. I mean, if it's not at Woodside, I'm being lied to. So Dawn is the killer then? Read the book. So I need to go back. I'm going to go back to the room. So here's the thing. So Dawn is obviously lying to me. And might just be the killer. Because of the security system was not installed. At the Woods Apartments. Hold on, let's get back to the room before I talk about this more. Okay, now that we're back here, I'm feeling a little bit more safe. So let's work this out. So Dawn is obviously lying because the whistling man is not after her because there was no whistling. And second of all, the place she's trying to get to has no security system installed. So why does she need the entry code in that case? My suspicion is now on her. You know, because she's lying. I might think that she's the killer. And I'm kind of like connecting the dots a little. Because the stage that the radio station also has the same armed security system installed. I'm guessing she's gonna use it to enter the station and kill me. Which kind of brings back my suspicion that the killer was gonna come for us at the end of the game. Kind of like validates my suspicion, I guess. So if that's the case, what do we do now? I suppose I gotta read the book first. Just give me a moment to read the book. The book. If she was the whistling person, I foiled her murder screed, so she might like some payback. Yeah, that's entirely possible. Maintenance call code, alarm test deactivation, and the entry code. You know, if she's the killer and she's coming to get me, I probably want to, give her the alarm test code. So that the whole world knows she's there and I get alerted as well. No way in heck am I gonna give the entry code. Yeah, and we already know that the Woods apartments don't have the system installed. So no harm, right? Not like she's gonna know that it's the wrong code by testing it out there. If she's innocent, I probably doomed her. That's also possible. However, I am very sure we have not doomed her. Because first of all, there was no whistling. Like not at all, whereas in every other case there was whistling. So either it's not the whistling man, or she is the whistling man. And this is a printed book, so there are no handwriting errors that are going to mess with my deduction this time. Still can't get over the handwriting error. Okay, so, we're gonna mess with her. After all, she made me climb out of the building to, get this stupid record. I'm almost entirely sure it's her. But anyway, in the event I'm wrong, we can always time travel, alright? So we're gonna give the alarm test security measure.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number here. Patching you through.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Don. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so. When you're ready, shut the music off.
We're really gonna do this, right?
When you're ready, shut the music off.
So I mean... If I save Roller Ricky, Does that mean that I will have made it obvious that I am against the killer?
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Here we go.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16 The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I've been so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
We're gonna doom her. Either we're gonna doom her or we're gonna expose her. Thank you, cultist. You know what she might actually be trying to break in the Roller Rickies. Because Roller Rickies is right by the train tracks.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest. Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring! Don't ever come back here again! I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the Whistling Man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process what just happened.
Well, we guessed it. So Don is the Whistling Man.
Come on, Forrest. Put some music on already.
Are the Whistling
The
Woman.
Whistling Man is a woman?
He's definitely coming for me now.
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
Really, Forrest? Why do you think she requested that song?
Yeah, it was to get me outside and to open the basement. So that she can come in through the basement to kill me.
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Time to turn the music off.
With every breath I take, we draw closer to getting killed by the whistling woman.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
Wow, this is a hard choice to make. I wonder if it has any impact.
We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
It's obviously a fake name. Come on.
This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call.
Here we go.
You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but, I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
Is that how you spell? Appreciated? Or is that a spelling error? Appreciated. Well, it seems the subtitles seem to think different. Appreciated. I have no idea why the voice is bugging out.
We really appreciate that.
100%. Thank you, Murphy.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man.
So why is he calling?
Hey man, no worries, just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help you all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy, I think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night!
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out. This is Forrest Nash. and
Let's
you're
hope we
Please
can.
help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We'd been out
Oh
at the
wow,
reservoir.
that came
We're
in
heading back to
quickly.
his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Hello, Dragon
Forrest,
King.
The ambulance
How are
was
you
destroyed in
doing?
the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
I'm doing pretty okay. Glad you're doing good. They got rid of extra letters somewhat due to telegraph price. Yeah, so this is probably a spelling mistake. I I bet you can't unsee it now.
Can you tell us where your friend was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker!
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
So the game is doing some really funny thing where? Every time it auto-saves him, it kind of loses tracking on my mouse.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
Alright, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of
So
you have
we
any?
need to look
No.
for first
Me
aid
neither.
manual.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
Am I gonna need to write this down? What the heck?
We don't really have much choice. Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
So, basic first aid stuff. So far. At least it's not making me leave the room this time.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages, elevate his legs, keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding, find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
In the AP. So it's not common info then? Yeah, I can see that.
Hello? Hello, Forrest, are you there?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly, he's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Pull out the blade chicken. Use it to protect herself. That did not come out the right way. Okay, does that's the word secure? The knife means we need to make sure it doesn't move, or we need to secure it by keeping it safe to us? Because there are two meanings to this word secure, and I'm not sure which one it is right now. Secure means yanking it. Okay, we don't want to yank it.
Alright, I think we need to leave that knife alone.
All right. I'll just keep putting pressure on his stomach for now.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on, and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
Secure means to set it in place and hold it.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all
Yeah,
night.
I kind of
Dawn
thought
is
so
still
as
out there.
well.
What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it.
She's gonna leave me.
Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Naturally.
It's
Of
sensitive
course,
information.
we're gonna
so
have to
Reggie
go out into
probably
the
locked
room
it into
again.
Safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard The future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
Are there still more rooms that I haven't gone
I'll
into?
patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Wait, I need to go down. What the heck? I don't want to go down.
That's not opening.
So where is this guy's office? Of course I have to go back here again. I think for the rest of this month I need to disable that redeem. My gosh, that's a heart attack. Hey, we have a map here as well. So Rich, he has first aid. Clive, stop sealing the post, it notes. Hello, Steve. How are you doing today? The game has been going pretty okay. I'm being really tense right now.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code. Could this be it?
Glad you're doing okay, Steve. What the heck is this ad for Ponte's Pizza? A very important date. The birthday is 0910. The best pizza in town? Did I read the whole thing?
Could this be it?
What do you mean? But this is a story. So I don't think I'm gonna be using a story date for an important date, right? However, his son's birthday seems like a very important date. Which I might be more inclined to believe. I mean, there's also a first aid date which I don't think is that important. Let's try the son's birthday date.
Nope, that's not working. Must be something else.
Well, I guess not.
Could this be it?
Is it really this date?
Nice!
I am beyond belief. You know, it's really sad that I can't carry more than one item at a time.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
You're right, I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
I mean, who doesn't want to know what other people think of them? What the hell was that?
I want to believe.
That was the game, right? There was someone banging on the window behind me. Well, it's not her. So these two don't have first aid at all. Seems like this John Hedges UMM might be a good candidate. Doesn't mention anything about first aid on this file.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can't. Don't waste time.
You're right, I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
Maybe I shouldn't have read both. Yeah, let's go with John. He's living in the right area as well. You guess if I don't want them? What do you mean? Hey, wait, what? Why is nothing working? Is the music on? Do I need to turn on the music though?
Could this be it?
No, the music wasn't on.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code. Nice.
So if I'm right, banging is gonna happen again. Yeah, it did.
Hey Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
Is he going in the shock?
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
elevate the legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes. I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry.
Wait, weren't they out at the park or something?
Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Boris, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay, okay?
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs. Please send help. I can't lose him.
Yes,
All right, Forrest,
you
we
need
to
to
hurry.
calm him down.
Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
Well, I mean, I've only looked at one file.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an
Yeah.
emergency and we need
Good
your
morning
help.
to you.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was
Is he
stabbed?
getting post-traumatic flashbacks?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started crashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on. Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in.
Wow, that was fast.
I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now. Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Guess we did it. I didn't know, you know. Druidic powers might work.
What song should I play?
Well, we're here.
You'll like this next song.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
It's break time. And that probably means that this is a good place to stop for today. We didn't really complete the game, but we did find out who the killer was. So I suppose that is progress. For hours of big gaming and not really, I think an hour plus of chatting. But yeah, we made some progress today. Just a moment. Yeah, no time for some more modern music. But yeah, maybe we'll finish on Monday. Just by switching screens and switching the music, I feel the tension leaving my body. It feels good in a way. Thank you, Feng So. You're gonna head out for ingredient hunting? Okay, call ties. Have a good time finding food. An hour plus of chatting is par for the course. Well, yes. What is that about faint soul? But yeah, only one minor heart attack. You think it's minor? It could be very major. I'm just not really, displaying it very obviously. But anyway, we're gonna stop here for today. Thank you so much everyone for being here. We're going to, try to finish off the game on Monday maybe. So until then, hope you all have a great weekend. Please take care of yourselves and I'll see you again on Monday. Yes, yes. Okay, I'm going now. Bye bye.